Hi, good morning. Ah, great. This looks awesome. I've got the chat up on the stream now. I figured that out this morning. Um, how are y'all today? Uh, Everything good? Music too loud? Am I too quiet? That's enough again. I think testing 1 2 3. Is this better? Uh, I think I always worry about being a little too quiet, but or the music being too loud. So just give me 1 second here. I'm check it out on my end. Ba ba ba. Let me just. Okay. The BGM could be a little bit louder. Okay, okay. But yeah, I think my mic seems fine. Urine, white boy, urine. Let's see. Soy güerito. This is okay. Okay, let me see about this. Give me one second. There's always a little technical difficulties at the start. Just make sure everything's all right. Okay, seems like everything's good. So yeah, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. It's 11:30 here in the Great Midwest. Oh, what the hell? DaVinci Resolve. I did not know. Get away! This isn't your time right now. We're not editing. But yeah. Today we'll be going back on working on DaVinci Resolve. Get out of here! Get out of here! I don't stop opening up. We don't want you. Yeah, we're gonna work on the next chapter as well as just draw some other cat girls and some other things. I'm not sure how long the stream's gonna be. Yesterday I cut off short. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and work here. I think we'll start off and just draw a chain smoking cat as a sort of means to just do something casual. Just sort of stretch your metaphorical drawing muscles. A warm-up, if some people would call it. Move all these wires around. But yeah, why not? We'll draw Pen again, because currently I'm hyperfixating on chain smoking muse. Yeah. I don't know. Don't you like Veil Girls? I do. I think Pen's very funny because they have this stoic nature. So yeah. It's like my first drawing out of the day, so it's probably gonna be a little scuff, but that's fine. Your first drawing of the day will be a little scuff. I think that's part of the process. She's more of a mature lady, so I want her to have more of a sharp face compared to the rounder faces of the other ones. Not sure exactly the pose I'm gonna be going for here. It is one of these days. I hope I can rotate the apple today. Rotated crisp 420 apple. Every new episode gives a new cat wife to yearn for. I don't think every new episode. I really like I really like those assistants that they had, like the manga lady. Is she naked under this coat? I didn't think about that actually. LARPing that Smoking Cat anime, so I bought a pack before I watched the single episode. I don't know. I mean, I have my vices, but smoking isn't one of them. I was drinking yesterday, but the one Vietnamese coffee brought me back to sobriety. Robbers would rather get cancer than watch a 22-minute anime episode. That's funny. That's funny. Think of pose of her holding the little cat, like almost like a baby or a baby. Someone told me that they voice clean Pen as Kanako from Toho, and I see it, and it just added like a different layer to me. Purple hair lady. I should bring home a mountain lion as a pet for the kids. I'll be a pet for the kids at some point. So we'll wait on that. Whether it's Nin, the pet, well, I guess the practice baby that they had. It's really just gonna be a sketch. I'm not really gonna work on this too much. Just something to go start the day with. Also, I didn't illustrate the way I'm sitting right now. So there's me, my desk, my tablet, my hand, and then here's like my chair. Well, my feet are on the ground, I'm not that short, but on my heel is my bird. I can feel him at my heel. I love him. And then her arm was going to go underneath her sort of cape lid here. Elbow creases over here to come the wrist. Turn the enemies a little weird, but you can always fix that. It's nothing that can't be changed later. I apologize for streaming very early, but it's just like, I don't know, it's Saturday. I'm drawing, might as well stream it, right? Why not? She's got her silly hat. This week was past 2 in the morning for you. Okay. In the afternoon, I'll probably like be playing Halo Legendary, so that's probably what I'll be up to. Halo 2 Legendary. It's actually terrible. I'm having the worst time. Your head should be closer. I'm playing Doom while watching this. It's the most high-test activity I've ever done. Which Doom? Shoot, that's right. There is a sale going on right now on Steam for like a whole bunch of Bethesda games. I should pick those up. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna just hit the retweet on that, saying that the stream is up. Hello. Doom 2016 is the peakest. Yeah, 2016 is pretty fun. Doom 2016 I think has like the appeal of being what would you call it? The power fantasy. I think it is like one of the easiest, but I do think it really like, pushes into that feeling of being unstoppable. Though at some point it is really just you using the Gauss cannon a lot. But that's fine, the Gauss cannon is fun, and in the end of the day, having fun is what matters in a video game. I should probably replay 2016 Doom and Eternal. I never finished Eternal. I don't remember why. I think I probably started something else and just fell off like I usually do. Yeah, one second. Just gonna make da-da-da. Go back to drawing. Ben is such a nice lady. I think most of the cat girls are fine. Honestly, the most Yanni Neko is probably the worst in the sort of sense of being like unforgivable, or you cannot fix her. The other ones you might have a chance. The other ones just have like what is a streamer and has Kenzai is what, just terrible humor. That's fine. I don't think they're saving the little drunk one. And Yaku Neko is I think there's a chance, but whatever. Yes, yes. It makes your brain go wooga. I don't blame you. don't know. I don't think I'm liking this run anymore. Might quit on it, which is fine. That's the first run of the day. Yeah, we quit. See, this one was better. I'll throw this one here in that file. Yeah, a bunch of Yako nickels there. Draw another one out. The Yanni Neko's Crocs. I need a pair of Crocs. So let's start with thumbnailing this drawing. I think I like that. It's pretty good. Let's hang a little bit. See the baggy shirt. Hands right here, put a line between it, a line there, figure out where the elbow joint is. A little simple trick. Not exact science, but it works most of the time. Big shoes. Oh, this is kind of there in that area. Maybe like a confused look. I think of a stupid little smile like that's better. Need a new liver, or a new kidney, intense rehab, but she might be salvageable. Cat with flares to the 100. Yeah, the weed's not the bad thing. It's the needles. that might be the worst bit. Sorry, but go quiet. I might be locking in here. You could give her little fish gummy edibles. Oh, that's cute. that's a good idea. I might steal that. I think if we draw anyone next, it might be her sister, which I don't have a reference for here. I know she kind of looks like McQueen. If I could draw her sister off the top of my head. She has that. And the hair clip. Straight hair. It's just the little eyebrows. And the silver hair. I'm gonna probably draw one of the assistant cats, because I really like them. They had such a friend shape to them that I love. They're like this. Kind of remind me of like an ocelot, maybe. They have little cute tracksuits. Look, I'm not saying anything, but if Alex existed in this world, it'd be over. That man would die. And so would I. Valhalla. See more people join. Hi. Good afternoon. We're just doing some cat girls before I start putting some work into the chapter. Yeah, holla. Like a cat girl without the sandpaper tongue and the scratching. I think you're a coward. I think you're a coward, a fool, and you're weak, and you're smelly, and I hate you, and no one will remember your name. You'll die in a pit 5 feet from the ground. Sorry, that was harsh. I almost lost my cool there. Give me a cat girl with nothing. With nothing. Nothing. Oh my god, you said it. I don't hurt you, I'm joking, it's fine. You just have to understand the sandpaper tongue is peak. And the scratching is peak. Yeah, I just think you're not built for it. Lower the opacity. I think the craziest feat that Yanni did was play soccer in Crocs. That shit's hard. How did you do that? Perdóname, pero fútbol. Syndrome destroying Mr. Incredible poster. I've had a lot of people send me that GIF. I'm just the messenger. So Mr. Incredible was right at the end of that movie, so Yeah, what does that say about you? Oh, her arm is, yeah, I flipped the thing and her arms look too long now. Alright. We could change the pose. You could always change the pose. Find out. Adapt. Here you go. I think that's a fairly decent Yanni nickel. Accentuate the collarbone a little more. Put some lightweight between the neck and the head. I'm not sure if I like the neck. Necks are always really weird. I think they're one of the most, like, deceptively difficult things to draw. Let's flip your canvas around. Yeah, it's a sort of Bugs Bunny, like, what's up, Doc, kind of. You know, besides his outwardly appearance, Landlord's a pretty chill guy. He might be like a cat girl gooner, but I think everyone in this show is. Man and woman. He's got a good line weight here. That's really cool. Big shoulders. Some moves. I don't know if it's too muscular. I think his shoulders slope more. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, after this, we'll go work on the comic. A little hoge. I think she used the fight pad in the show, and I can't remember. But I'm running the controller now. It's whatever. Kill me. Give a little dick twist. Still work on the comic for a little bit. Syndrome. You didn't miss much. I just drew some cat girls. Did this. Oh, hi! Thank you for joining the channel, Ezekiel, or I guess the stream. I know my buddy Hero works with you and stuff. Thank you. It means a lot to hear that you enjoy my comics. Just sort of outlining, sort of drafting this comic. Kind of had it on paper, but yeah, we're just continuing in on it. To kind of show you all some of the pages. God, I may have bit over what I could chew here. So it might not be till next week when this chapter comes out, which is fine. It's a longer chapter. Essentially, Whistle's brother kind of like confronts him about custody of the kids. So his ounce just not being quote unquote worthy in his eyes. Yeah. I'm back. I was eating Mexican food and crying because Villa was being mean to me. I'm not being mean to you. It's tough love. I just tell you what I gotta hear. Scaredy cat. Or if I'm not talking much right now, I'm just kind of locked in. I think for the most part we could start lining, inking the first couple of pages. I'll the cat girl real quick. Just a little quick pen. It's easy. Really stated this, but Ounce and Peso here are actually technically cousins, which is kind of like why they're good friends. Simple it is to draw a character like this. The music is Cumbia de Toho. It's really like a Mexican remix of Toho music by Someone45 356 on YouTube and Bandcamp. A lot of Toho music, the way the Toho project stuff is sort of like for use. So I just kind of have it here playing. I have a buddy of mine plays it on his streams too. So it's some good non-copyrighted music that's kind of fun. Plus I love Toho and I love Cumbia. The Cumbia is kind of like the thing that I'm gonna mainly listen to. So it's Toho music. So it's just like a marriage between two of my favorite things. Like a lot of these are just boss themes or level themes that are playing with remixed. But yeah, someone is a really good like sound designer. I love See, there's a lot of horns in it. In Toho music, which is great. There's a lot of horns in cumbia. It's all like MIDI stuff, but it's fine. Currently at a crossword. At a stretch, agony, pain, and all those things. I tripped too hard. I'm at a crossroads of what kind of pen to use for inking. I've been trying to figure out like a better pen. This, oh my god, it's a piece of my chair that just came off and stuck on my finger. What the hell? I need a new chair. Yeah, man, it's just sort of a weird crossroads. What kind of pen to continue on for the inking of my my pages? Because if I look back, let me look at my old chapters real quick and see what I was using. I ran into the issue of finding a pen that I like, or a brush, forgetting which brush it was, because I'm like also testing new pens at the same time. There's a pen that I had. It was like a pencil pen that was like a CSP file back in my old computer before it bricked, and it was made by my friend. It was a certain version of it because he updated it and changed it, and I don't like the current version that he has. But it was this nice pencil pen that had like a semi lower transparency, and like the way it flowed and felt on the tablet was perfect, and I can never find it, and it's gonna kill me. God. Oh, what was I doing? Yes, I was looking up to look at my last chapter. See, pen. Say that again. I think I like that name, Brothers. Yeah, I think I used like a sort of like the sketch brush that I'm using here. I think I was just cleaner about my lines. Looking at this page here, I'll throw it up. Yeah, looking at this page, the first page of this chapter. Yeah, I think I definitely was using the same brush that I'm using for the sketching. I think I was just cleaner with my lines. But yeah, also this page is fun. This is my friend's character, Piper. This is actually like another sort of beastman or beastkin. But this is based on my cousin's D&D character. His name is what was his name? Apollo. A lot of the sort of side characters and background characters are really just either references or just D&D characters or NPCs from my campaigns and stuff like that. But yeah, over here, start with this little Kilo. G? I don't want to use real G. What's the pen I was using? See, I just forgot. Is it this one? No. It's textured pen, I think. There's a little grit to it that I like. Love Kilo. She's so cute. She has like a little like dress with like sort of a jumper. Wiz ever give Alice his rocks back? Yeah, he probably will. She probably will. The next volume will kind of go about to that visit to Grandma kind of thing. This volume was sort of like closing off some of the chapters and things and sketches that I was already making before I sort of decided to serialize it into like an actual webcomic. So I just kind of want to finish those story beats off a little bit, as well as just kind of start them. But like things I want to do in the next volume is talk about Wiss's like face scar, how that came about. Because that kind of has to go about with her family, and in a way, and how she feels about them versus how she feels about Ounce. Nice. I'm really excited to work on that chapter, especially. I think that one is one that I've had in my head, like writing for a while, and it's like, because the Whis ear scar, the Whis ear bite is a little silly, but it's cute, and it makes sense for what the next chapter we'll talk about. Next chapter after this will be very short. It'll just be like Alex talking to Pequeña. The reason why he'll be there is he wants to get healed after the fight that happens in this chapter, because he doesn't want like Whis to know he got hurt or like something happened in this chapter that you'll see. I think he wants to keep it on the down low, so he's gonna hide any scars, because he wasn't going to any dungeon crawling, he was just playing with his kids till something happened. So that would worry her to see Ounce. Like that. Begin. She got this scar because it looked freaking cool. Okay, no, the face scar was gotten because through Ounce having to save. I mean, it was implied in the other chapter, like spoken about in the other chapter, that Firstborn Ounce used to have claw scars on his face. Yes, the sort of like beta design for Ounce, he did have claw scars on his face, though. Yeah, in my head, it was kind of cute to have him have like scars on his face. It was like, but it also, then I kind of thought about it more, and then it was like, this really does feel like a bad taste in my mouth. It'd be like if Whis had a black eye. That's not good. I was just like, yeah, this is yeah, you can see how that looks. It's not great. Like, because I think the beta design and the beta name for Alice was Scratch. That I was like, no, I don't think I like that anymore. Yes, he does have claws on his back, claw marks on his back. That is canon. They probably won't like it. Whis kind of already doesn't like it and kind of tolerates it. I think she appreciates Wit being like a very Luna-centered daughter. But what are you gonna do? I think that's the reason why she also doesn't really like Pequeña, is the fact that she kind of meddled with her like life a little bit. No, not even like the scars, but just like she kind of indoctrinated one of her children. I think I would be a little upset too. But it's fine. She's a good lady. Despite maybe Ounce. 647. The attractions is all there. How do you like the canyon? I did too. I do too. Yes, is the way we say it. Be a second and scratch my ear. Wow. Yeah, it's not that they don't believe. I think in this sort of world, both the churches recognize the other's sort of God as being real. It's just more the fact that which one that they kind of like choose the sort of lifestyle of, and more in fact like the sort of kind of other deities don't really exist anymore. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure if I'll get into the story. It might be a spoiler, but there's a reason why it's just kind of like the sun and the moon, as well as just like the kind of themes I wanted to talk about. I think that they represent the self-love versus love of others, and how each one can like hurt as well as like hinder you. Or as well as like both important. No doubt in our mind, and praise the sun. We're a moon household. I think it's really nice that they put Wiss's family in a big forested area. It makes drawing backgrounds so much easier. Well, yeah, I like them kind of living in the forest. It's like a really cheap house that Alex found. It's essentially a farmhouse that he got from like a farmer. I'll talk about how that purchase went down in a future chapter eventually, but it's essentially it really just was like a farmer who was selling off the land. Alex and Whisk kind of had to sell most of their gear and money. Well, the idea is that here's the thing. The house really didn't cost that much. It was really more of like buying the supplies to have money for like food and like care for like the winter, as well as for like all the kids while like Wiss was in sort of like a maternity leave. They couldn't really go out and work while she was like that. So just like they had to save up all this money. So they had to like finance. After that, I don't think Ounce was allowed to like finance anything ever again or make a decision like that. Maternity leave. I'm stealing that one. Sort of mountain. Some outrage. People always ask me about the question about the technology in this world, despite there being sort of like this sort of access, this idea that people have always presented to me, like, why don't they just take the devil weapons and like the devil tech and essentially like reverse engineer it? I think they saw like all the like chaos and like destruction that it caused, and like I think for the most part all the world governments kind of said, yeah, no. And all the churches kind of keep that in check as well. As well as it's just like, I guess, heresy, or in a way to say that like to find someone trying to use like devil technology, and it's just more peaceful to live with magic and just like sort of the standard things that are going on right now. Like progressing past that might lead to that. As you see, some like wizards, like Spec, have like the gauntlet that looks kind of like the Demon King's gauntlet. It's those are supposed to like recreate that technology that the Demon King had, that sort of like amplify a person's like magic ability, like spell casting. Though they're kind of weird. They don't worship gods, they worship dragons. The dragons don't exist anymore, but it's odd. I'll probably go into it later. But at some point, the dragons were in the world of Lhasa, and they were kind of like caretakers, and then they just left. And the Steel Devils like said that the dragon sent them to kind of test the people of the earth. Now I'm just lore dumping while I'm drawing. I apologize. In the end of the day, this is just a silly comic about like a family trying to make the best, as well as their talking sword. I always say this, but Sword Uncle's never meant to make it past chapter 1, but hey, everybody loves him. It's the happy mistakes that happen in writing. Whose theme is this? I really have to fix that brick. It don't look right. It's like too thin. This one doesn't say whose theme this is. Damn. character? Got any VAs you got in mind for them? Um, I don't know. I don't really keep up much with voice actors. There's some people on YouTube who've already like voice acted my things, and they're good. They're good. I think I think my friends make fun of me for them because the Whis VA that they had was like a little too soft spoken. Whis is supposed to in my head have a deeper voice. She's supposed to still kind of be like bratty, but it's just like a. But yeah, I don't know. I don't mind people voice acting my comics. I love it a lot. I do, but I'm not sure about the voices. The people have chosen, and that's no fault to the voice actor or the content creator that doesn't. They're not within my mind palace to like imagine how I see these characters. But is it the voice claim phenomeno as with I think is like the best way to say it. Just that I love deeper voices for women. My anarchy symbol. What is it, tomboyish voice? I think tomboyish voice. Yes. Okay. Can I play? I might play Phenomenal's voice lines just for like a second here. I hope YouTube doesn't kill me, but I think that'd be fine for the stream. Right here is their godfather, one of their godfathers, the Shuga is based off of Kaniku Man. I give him the dumb Kaniku Man lips. Here, let's do. Yeah, why can't I? Give me a second. We're gonna listen to some Peak real quick. Okay, OBS browser. Is it? Is it play? That's gold she's singing in there. Why is this? I swear to God. Here, let's here. I want to show everybody. What about maybe like a game capture? Let's see if that works. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, no. Give me 1 second here. Display. Screw it. All right. Let's just go over here. Like, look at that. If not, I love this silly Jotaro horse. Also, Gulchi's really good. I love Gulchi's voice actress has an amazing range. You could do the cutesy voice, but also like a deep womanly voice. I also like Festa here. Let's listen to Festa singing real quick. I know we took a insanely different bro, skip the good part. Yeah, man, don't worry about it. I'm driving the boat here. Let's see. Nakayama Festa. Let's see. Fest is a really good tomboy. I think too many people design their tomboy as short hair, tan. See? Alright, I think I think if I play anymore, I think Games will actually hunt me down like a dog. So we're gonna go back to drawing now. Let me put back the Toho music. Let's do another one of those tracks. Oh yeah, we're back here. This is one of the party's barbarian. It's like the Godfather. Is one of them. And you can see he's like pretending in the middle of I cannot even talk anymore after that. Steel Devil. It's kind of just playing pretend with the kids. But he's based off of Kinnikuman Man. Kinnikuman Man is one of the greatest. Oh shoot! No. Okay, I do. One of the greatest. Shonen? Is it shonen? I guess it is shonen or battle anime. No, he finds it endearing. He likes being called the barbarian. If you were to ask him or ask me about like what his certain like class is, he's a totem barbarian, just very simple. I think he would be totem of the bear. He's got a bucket on his head for this little costume for the kids. The idea is that it's a helmet, so when he gets bricked, it doesn't hurt him too hard. Let's find a different pen real quick to sort of give it a, like, painted on feeling. Big pecs. Kinniku is a shonen jump, so technically it's a shonen whether or not. Yes. I love Kinnikuman Man. I'm gonna beg my cousin to find me Kinnikuman Man merch when he goes to Japan. I really wish I went to the AX the other year because I think they had like a Kinnikuman panel there for like the Netflix adaptation of the Perfect Trojan arc. If you haven't watched Kinnikuman, go ahead and watch. Maybe watch the Netflix. I don't know. I really do love the old Kinnikuman, the pink Kinnikuman versus the I don't. The skin color Kinnikuman. I think it's I think it was the Toei animation or the Toho animation. I'm not particularly sure, but he's pink in the animation, and I like that color palette way more than the canon of him being like a skin color. I don't know. I find it more fun. See, he has a little bear pelt at his waist. So Ishuga's the original character for this comic, but he was really fun to design. I was just trying to design like a generic party that kind of had like one of every class. Sort of color palette's very purple, which is fun. I love purple. Too thick and scratchy here, but that's fine. This is sort of like a scene. It's like raw. It's like eye energy scene. His hands, like a menacing kind of clawed up position. He's actually a really nice guy. I think in the sort of sense that like it was, he's like very mature. Despite him being like the barbarian, acting as sort of like a father figure. He's also the kind of the person that like I'll write about it later, but when the party found out, he was like, "Hey, dude," he was hand on shoulder on Ounce, like, "You're not gonna run away, are you?" I'll come back to some of these pages later on my own time to add the text and to clean it up, and as well as embellish some of the pages with stuff. But yeah, okay, here's a shot with Ounce and his kits. You see, Ounce's personal brick is one off of based off of Mr. Manos. Wants to marry Pequeña and have 3 kids with her, Ray, Solomon, and a girl with some son-related fun name, but why not like Luz or something? I think Luz would be a good one. A 613 brick shit house with pecs the size of my head told me to take responsibility for something I don't think I could physically say no. But a half human, half... What are the qualities of a half human, half cats? Well, they're half as lazy, half as scunny. For the most part, they're just, like... Their hearing is better, their, like... acrobatic skills are better. I think they're more susceptible to some diseases, as well as like, because the idea in this world is that the beastkin derived from a sort of lycanthropy that's like watered down, and as years went by, the lycanthropies became sort of like negligible. And I think there is with a reason why there's sort of like an eye constantly on beastkin is the worry that they'll go feral, or that lycanthropy will spark again, which is kind of in the reason why they worship the moon. At least why most of the Luna cult is like beastkin and like cat people. It stems from that old like lycanthropy. Because there's other like animals. There's supposed to be like harpies and like wolf people, but I guess I just haven't gotten around to that yet because we're just still like we haven't gotten into like really any towns. It's still very small, focused on Wiss's and Nels's family, which is fine. That's kind of what the focus of the story is. It's like, as much as I have like all this lore in the back, you have to realize in a story what matters most is like the stuff that you're actually engaging with. Like I think a lot of these people write all this lore and it don't really matter because you're never gonna go to there. It's like, oh dude, there's this town where like everyone like rides gyrocopters and like smokes pipes that shoot bubbles, but you'll never go there. You'll never see. Why? I don't know. They go feral, or is it an irrational bigotry? I think there is some sort of like feralness to them. It's sort of like a rage that could be like tapped. I think there probably has been like some of them that have went feral, but I think the Luna Church kind of keeps in check of its own. I think that's where the necessity of perfection comes from, is to control like said lycanthropy. I say think in all this, but I'm the writer. What am I saying? It might as well be is, but you know, this is a very loose goose story, so I could change things as much as I want. In the end of the day. I'm gonna readjust my butt. But yeah, that's not would, will. But yeah. Like, a lot of the Luna Church's, like, designs are very much inspired by, like, the church from, Bloodborne. What is it, the Church of the Good Blood? I wanted, like, sort of a high prestigious kind of, like, theme of the... I keep saying the word Luna cult, like the soul cult, but I guess they're religions, but I like the word cult, in a way, and in a sort of non-offensive way, but I think it comes from, like, me watching Konosuba, and they were saying, like, the aqua cult, and it's just sort of, like, stuck to my vernacular, and I didn't even think about it, because there's sort of, like, the word cult just feels like a derogatory term in, like, in the modern sense, but I think it's fine in a fantasy setting, I guess. Because I think religion sort of implies, like, a sort of exclusivity of belief, where it's just, like, if you believe in this set thing, you can't believe in the others, but they are something that you can believe both in the sun and the moon, and kind of like live by both. But yeah. But going back about the lycanthropy, it being a curse is kind of like why all of Valence's kids are beastkin. Because kind of like the gene, I guess, overlaps like the human gene. And that's sort of how I explained it to myself. I guess all of you right now, but yeah. Yeah. for me, I think the character that I'm looking forward to writing and drawing is one of my D&D character, Pockets. I love Pockets so much. He should show up in the next volume. He's technically part of Ounce's new party. I've drawn Ounce's new party a couple of times, where it's like Spec Fennel, that Oni girl that I still haven't really decided a name on, one other fighter guy, and Pockets, the rogue. The idea is that Pockets is a monster. He's kind of like the penguin from my inspiration for him. He's the penguin from Wallace and Gromit. But Pockets is still a good guy. He also has a family, but he doesn't have the moral quandaries that Ounce or Wiz has. So you'll just straight up kill anyone. I love Pockets so much. It's so fun to play any D&D game with him. Pockets doesn't know how to speak. He just knows how to mimic words that he's heard. The idea is that, like, Wiz is kind of jealous because maybe Pockets is actually a better rogue than him. Forgot he has big sleeves. But I don't know, I really do like working on this comic. It's very nice to write something very positive. I like to have Alan surrounded by really good friends and his own family. Honestly, there might be some rewrites here in this chapter versus what you see and like me putting it out. So I might put in a couple more pages, or I might take some out. Might change the dialogue, but it happens. I fly by the seat of my pants here a lot. Most of the stuff is kind of planned out in a sort of general sense, but I think it's fine. The story allows me to kind of play with events, like flashbacks and minor stories and little things like that. I talked about the last stream, but Juan here looks a lot like his blood uncle. Knock, the one that Ounce fights in this. Which is funny because I think out of the boys, Juan is his favorite. It's a very easygoing little kid. He probably reminds him a lot of Peso. But the idea is that, like, I kind of changed it. I think earlier when I started this comic, most of the kids were like the same size. I wanted to change that. Though they're still the same age. It's more or less just like the runt of the litter type stuff. The firstborns were like Wit and Juan. So they're the eldest son and daughter. So a little bit bigger, a little bit more mature. The runts were like Kilo, Win, and I don't know where Wick gets all of his energy. I'm not sure who he gets it from. Probably Alex, but I think Wick is more like Alex when he was little. Was eager to go out on an adventure. And crackheads. Oh, I've gone non-verbal again. Ah. Saying, talk about voice act. I don't know what Ounce's voice would sound like. I'm trying to think of like a male VA that I like. I don't think he needs like a super deep voice himself. I think his voice would be a little bit more boyish. Maybe it still cracks a little. I think it'd be funny. Very Lowenthal. Very Lowenthal. I'll have to look that up later. That sounds super familiar. And you see all the kits throwing the bricks. It'd be funny if when turns out to be scared of everything except women. No, it's kind of like that. He grows up to be a bard, and like he spends a lot of time with his aunt Ollie. So I think I think he is like a sensitive like young guy, but he is like a sort of like a poet. He would essentially be, but I think he would somehow find himself in a relationship pretty easily and winning hearts. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. Yeah, I'll be right back. We're back. I'm with Ben Simmons, Spider-Man, Dimitri, Mikoto, and Yusuke. Now this Saul to give me some cinematic acid. No, get me an get me a Crunchyroll voice actor. Just, like, to voice act my comic. Oh my god. Go on like Fiverr, give me like the worst voice actors possible. Oh my god. I want like a Gmod quality mic too. It's just like to play like while they voice act. Oh my god, that'd be awesome. Alright. Yeah, and then here are the daughters throwing bricks at their uncle. These are very shorthand sketches from yesterday. Last stream. That's fine. You just need to lay down the groundwork and then you can, like I always say, like, work at the marble. I'll voice him, but I have a deep voice. Fallout 3 voice recording? Fallout 3 voice recording is just like having 4 people and having them voice act everyone in the true Bethesda fashion. We're hiring Indian voice actors. It's like that scene in Smiley Friends where like they phoned in that guy for like the robot. where he was like clearly reading I cried of laughter during that scene in Smiley Friends. So it was like that robot guy. He was just like a Bangladesh just a guy off Fiverr like reading something. It was just like, oh my god. That was so good. That was so good. I need to do that. Oh my god. Nothing important like ounce. Just like some background character. There's like one-off character that gets like deleted by a bolt of lightning or something. Like some unfortunate dungeoneer, or I guess this world they call crawlers. But yeah. I only cried laughing when Mr. Boss got ran over 40 times in the 3rd Halloween episode. And yeah, that was a good one. If you give Zach Hadel... See, I don't know how to summon Zach Hadel like some of my friends do. Like, one of my buddies got Zach Hadel to voice the character in his game. But I don't have that, like, pull power. I don't have that weight to be thrown around. I don't have Zach Hadel, like, prowess. I'm just a niche micro nano artist on the Zitter. I should post more on my Insta and other things, but I'm lazy. Also, a lot of the times I feel like I have this issue with Instagram. I feel like the drawings I need to post on Instagram have to be like more rendered ones. I like Twitter a lot because I could just throw up a random like sketch and then like scratch my butt and just leave it be. Like that sister drawing, like Griff's sister, like that was just a quick sketch, but I guess a lot of people like sister. Niche internet micro celebrity. I had some people like approach me at AX, like find me, so that was cool. It felt very real that like I had something on the internet. As well as like Um, there will be a Wisp plushie soon. I'm not sure how soon, but there will be one. She'll have a little brick. Keep an eye out for that. The bucket head is essentially the Shuga, the godfather, one of the godparents to the kids, are playing bricks, and they they sort of have it as like a little helmet. Pretending that he's a steel devil. Do not escape the Markle plushie curse. Yeah, I guess they can't. But it's really weird to me that this became like my thing. Because I had other like, original works I was working on, but I guess I never caught on. But that's fine. I really like this series a lot. I've told my friends as well as like other content creators, like I don't think putting your eggs in one basket is always the way. Like a buddy of mine is like working on like a webcomic, and I think, i.e. like a comic that he wants to imprint. He's putting like so much work into it, but it's like you gotta put it down at least and see what the people feel about it. I don't know. Not everyone can be like Oda, where they just have their One Piece and it hits the shelves like immediately. I say that, but Oda had that one shot before One Piece, but that's pretty much it, and he's just been doing One Piece forever. I think everyone wishes they could be that. We have brick miniatures? I don't know, just cut a piece of sprue. Yeah, just get like a square piece of your sprue and cut it. Like, we could do that. Yeah, why not? Put it in your Space Marine's hand. Oh my god, that I could probably do that. I love that 3D print someone made where it's like Karn with the foldable chair. I need that. I want that for my Emperor's Champion. Or like one of my captains. That would go so hard for my Black Templar. I have to draw all the daughters. I think I love Win a lot. She has like an empty look to her. She's definitely on the Tism range. Like her ears are together. That little model. I do want to like actually make, like, if I can find someone to model like a Steel Devil. I would love to do that. Or at least I think the head is the biggest thing that I need, because their body is pretty much like a Space Marine, like a Terminator. They're supposed to be like Terminator size, and I think that's what's so dangerous about them in like the setting, is that the standard Steel Devil is a Terminator. That's just their regular. That's not even their super heavy guys. That's just their regular guys. Everyone's a Terminator. Win is very cute. She has her little... I think when I was thinking about Win, I was thinking about Scout from like How to Kill a Mockingbird. Except just dumb. Just very blank stare. She loves animals. She's just kind of not always there off in her little world. Which is fine. I can be too. Oh, there's one win at bricks. The other person doesn't get up. Bricks probably stem from a like a beastkin like tradition for born out of poverty. Funny thing was, after I like made that comment about the bricks, people came to me like, "Oh my god, other people played with bricks?" I'm like, "Wait, what?" I mean, I actually did play with bricks. Like, I just like was bored at my aunt's house, and I would just like kind of use them as dominoes. But it was just really funny to me that this was apparently like a universal thing that happened, like a canon event. Bricks. Is setting where the average person is armed with a stick and a pointy entity through an invasion of superhuman, a tactical dreadnought over. How did anyone survive? Magic. How did anyone survive? Magic and like, because the armors do have weaknesses. There's just magic and like, essentially like hero level like dungeon crawl. Like, imagine in your D&D setting. Have you ever gotten or like even read the player's handbook and looking at the level 20 players? They're literally like anime protags. Like, it's crazy the stuff they could do. Essentially, it's that scene in Lord of the Rings where like everyone like comes together to fight Sauron, but most of those guys are just like high-end, like high-level heroes. Although a lot of them did die, it was and it kind of left like a sort of drain on the world, and a lot of those like high-end heroes died. But yeah, that's kind of how they had to like take them out, just like expending all those people. And really what happened was, once you took the, and this goes again with the sort of like snake theme that I have for the Steel Devils, like once you took the head off the snake, the other kind of like fell suit, and they kind of started just biting and fighting each other for like power. Very nice that people actually kind of like ask and hear about the lore. Yeah. Yeah, and that's why it's called the War of Steel and Spell, because if it wasn't for because for the most part, the Steel Devils don't really have magic in the sort of sense that that the people in the world do. If they have magic, it's more of like a weaponized like gun or like a cannon, like beams of energy. They don't have any of the special fun stuff that a wizard could probably do, where it's like go gadget, like reverse gravity now. And that is like the flaw of the Steel Devils. like only the Demon King kind of had like the ability of magic by using his gauntlet. Really, there's probably like a couple of other like I guess warlocks within the witches within the Devil's Legions. Go power word peel. Yeah, just and that's kind of why like wizards and magic users in this world kind of get away with the fact that they tap into this sort of steel devil technology. It's like, dude, you owe us. It's like, do something about it. Yeah, take away this magic like beam rifle away from me, I dare you. I love Wit. She's a very funny lady. I think when she grows up to an adult, she's very much of like an edgy ninja girl. Because she wants to be like kind of like her mom and like her aunt later. She just says like super edgy, like poetic shit to seem cool. I don't know what I just did there. I did one of the layers. When will probably most likely become some sort of druid or take over the farm, the like the farmhouse that like they live on. Either that or she'll just go live with the elves and like sort of assimilate with them, like stay with her Aunt Twig. You guys have probably seen it, but I've been set this game like a lot. It's called like Family Time, and someone's like, "Dude, someone made a game. Someone made a game of your webcomic." And like, "Oh, you're not wrong. We're killing you." Whose theme is this? It's like on the tip of my tongue. It's Marissa's theme. I'm not scared. You can send me to Guantanamo. Guantanamo. I get one-shotted by the pups named Papa in that video. So did Sword Uncle kill Kenya grandpa during the war? That's not like... I don't said probably. No. Kenya's uncle slash grandpa, or gruncle, whatever you want to call him. He's based off of one of my player characters in I was a part of a D&D campaign with Arthur Bones as like the as a DM. I had this character called Franco Tonto. He's basically Don Quixote. And let me see if I can pull up an image of him. I think I still have one. That might be on my other computer. But essentially he was squashed to death in a trap and never got to complete his adventure in like the first room of the dungeon. Like most of the campaign that I played with Arthur was just us getting to the dungeon, and then we died. We died a terrible, terrible death. And this book that Pequeña carries around is like all the stories and stuff that he wrote about. Because she was actually a character in that campaign. Like the whole idea that he was like trying to find a cure because she was sick. And the joke is she's called Pequeña because she was like a little girl, but I guess she grew up to be like a tall lady. I don't think I have him. I think I might. I'll just have to go to a DM real quick. I can pull him up. And this actually kind of sparked the whole thing. Actually, like it's a predecessor to the oh crap, to the whole sun and moon like religion thing. Let's see, here he is. This is kind of like his grandpa or like his granduncle, but this is what he looks like. He was like one of the heroes that helped fight the Demon King. But yeah, you can see where like sort of the inspiration kind of like stemmed off of that. It's very much based off of Solaire. But he's a cheery, happy guy. In different setting, he's one of the player characters that I play sometimes. And on a one-shot, he was essentially like no-clipped into the Feywild from that original trap from Arthur's campaign. Which is funny. Which is always good. But in his canon universe in Dungeon Crawler, it's essentially that he died in the war. So there's probably a good chance that he was stabbed by Dark Flame. Despite like any low-level demon. Here for this freaking gaggle of kids. Water break. And in the end, it's not Uncle's fault. He doesn't really choose who he stems. He's just a sword. Like, I can't say that. He's not just a sword. Medieval search engine Uncle. I don't know. I don't think. I'm not sure if the common people are ready to witness Uncle. I can disguise him? What did they even disguise him as? Humor me. I'm always free to suggestions. Hell, I think one of my favorite suggestions was when someone told me that Uncle could use his flames like little hands, and I thought that was such a great idea. I put that in the story. As an axe? As an axe. I think one of the funniest parts is the fact that I really kept to the 6 kits. Because at 6, with the original comic that I drew when it was still Itsumi, I just said 6 because it sounded like a lot, but it also sounded like a reasonable number. And then when I was like, man, I gotta serialize this, and I was like, man, I gotta design. Because originally I wasn't planning on like actually like giving each kit like a little personality, a different look. I'll just like they'll just be the same. They'll just be like this mob. But I think it was much better for me to actually kind of give them each a name and personality and like an identity. I think it's very helpful. But it was just like, it's funny to me that I really just did stick with the number 6 and like I didn't retcon it or anything. I'm just like, screw it, let's do it live. But yeah, see, three of them are boys, 3 of them are girls, 3 of them half are brown hair and half have black hair. So while there's another just in general crazy stuff that's hidden in the average person's fate in the dungeons, it really just depends. Obviously there's like Dark Age magic technology, like they call the Steel Devil stuff. There's also more like mundane things like cars and like smartphones and things like that from other eras. Because the world has had like several different cataclysmic events. And it's kind of like why the Steel Devils were there, was to sort of prevent another one from wiping out like the current civilization. Though in a way, maybe it's like they didn't really understand their own logic, because in a way they were kind of the cataclysmic event for that age, but they survived. So maybe they had a point. But yeah, like cars, phones, trains, future technology, guns, cannons, boats, airplanes, and other like or steampunk mechs that are down there too. That like used like a way long ago. Ancient like giant like almost Forge World level like factories and like ancient ruins. I wish I could upload pics to the chat. Pics of what? Calling him Unk. When should be a little smaller than is the one here. See, it's times like these where I'm like, God damn it, why did I have to make six of these little bastards? 6! After like the war happened, all the adventurers and like the heroes and stuff that fought kind of either went quietly and retired or became dungeon crawlers, because after that there was a whole bunch of people with swords and weapons and fighting experience but like nowhere to put it. Did any of them run away for a few days like regular cats? I think if there were 2 of them, it would be Wick and Win. Win would just like explore the nature, just walk off without even thinking about it or like telling her parents, and then Wick would just be trying to like find an adventure that be had in the forest. apologize. You're probably gonna hear it, but there was just like a the big air raid sirens that they have here in the Midwest just went off. I'm like, what is going on? Well, the stream ends. Either a tornado or a nuke got me. I hope it's the latter. Just because I think it'd be funny. Like, if I'm going out, make it hyperbolic. Make it crazy. I want to be like that guy from Despicable Me where he rode the shark into the volcano. I'm not sure. That's how I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit 30 and that's gonna happen. Yay! Nuclear oblivion! Yay! But I am really proud of all the little designs I did for the kids. I love them all. I think it's really important that they're all kind of different, especially when they're all very named similarly. But the sort of beast folk culture. Wit is actually like named after her grandma. This story very much. It's very nice. I've said this earlier, but it is very much endearing to me. Read something about a very positive story about family, and sort of making the best of like a situation. I think it also writes home because it's also about a love confession. I said this before. I'd rather die than ever ever confess. But that's me. Give Wick firepower so he lives up to his name. He's called Wick because I like the name John Wick. And I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's where his name came from. Wick's supposed to be like in the future, just sort of like the generic like protagonist kind of person. He's like the Hey Jimmy, can I pull up that reference? Can I say Goku get him attitude without dying? Ah! Oh, sorry, I snapped my back. stretched a little bit. Always good to stretch. Change your posture. I shrimp too hard sometimes. I shrimp too close to the sun. We still have in this freaking gaggle. We have wit and when. No wait, when's already there. It's win. I imagine Whis and Ounce both confuse their kids' names. The only one they ever get right is Kilo. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really feel like drawing wind in or entirety. We're just doing that shorthand. Nah, I can't do that there. Wick, Wen, and Kilo. Yeah. It should change Wit's demeanor here in this section. Kind of like making sure everyone's in line. But Beast Folk have like they get to maturity faster, which I think is like the sticking clock that's on Ounce's like mind, that like at some point the kids will grow up real fast and him and Whis will have to break up, because that's sort of like the agreement that they made to just be there for the kids, and he kind of wants to have that I love you before that happens. I think every parent doesn't like seeing their kids grow up. I think it probably hurts Ounce the most. And I plan to kind of go over that. This is a name one of the kid. Don't name one of them Ounce Junior. One of them will be named Ounce Junior, though. That little one that was in that one comic is Ounce Junior. Like the time skip in it. Sure if I like Juan's face here. I like his proportions even. My God, I could get off this page. I think Kilo's head is a little too big here. Little editor. Oh, I think I gotta put a different track. The tomboyish girl. Sure knows math class. Where are Alice and Wiss's subclasses? Wiz. I'm not entirely sure what their subclasses would be. I think Alice is probably like a great weapon fighter, I'd imagine. But Wiss is some sort of like assassin or like ninja. That part really doesn't matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Kicking up some dust. Two-hand weapon fighter is probably what else would be. Because a lot of times he's like drawn with a long sword, as well as. But the problem is that Jounce does like to swing his weapon one-handed sometimes, because that's Sir Manos only had one hand to swing with. But I think that's kind of like when he goes like in a rage, starts swinging with one hand. Ow. Alright. I got Whist's brother here, sitting by the tree. How many pages have I gotten so far? 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 pages. Only like 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some of these are easier than others. But oh my god, wow, why did I make this chapter so long? I'm actually gonna die. That's a long chapter. Yeah. Right. Well, there's nothing I can. I can't worry about things I can't fix. There's no point worrying about things I can't fix. I watch that video, same with Sky doing that ramp at least once a day. Yeah, I watch it too, man. That's what that keeps me going. For me, it's that one post where it's like Sonic, where he's like, "Don't trust your thoughts like after like 9 p.m. or something." That that like manifests in my head like all the time. That's how I go about it. You always just gotta be positive. It's the only way about it anymore. You just gotta be that ray of sunshine for people. Life's too hard to be so dreary. Dreary is the world without Santa Claus. How dreary the world will be. A Jewish Muslim? I am a Hasidic. I was born a Hasidic Jew, but I became Muslim. here's that thing. Like that video is crazy, but after like working like in a hotel downtown for years with like no security, the people like that would just walk. And here's the thing: not even people off the streets, not even like homeless, like bums. I don't know what happened like during COVID. Like I started that job like right when the pandemic started or whatever, like you may call it the special operation. But people just became crazier. I'm not sure if it was because of like my first time was working customer service, but it was just like the world turned on its head. Like the average person like spoke to was just insane. I think one of the worst situations that I had was there was this like travel nurse that came in to stay at our hotel, which was like at our town, and like she had like she was like crazy. Like she was this conspiracy theorist. And, like even her like with like being a nurse was like talking about all these conspiracies, like not even with just COVID, but just like other diseases and all these other things. And like she would not leave, and she started like going on about other conspiracy theories, and she had no one to talk to. Like there was no one at the hotel. It was literally just me at the desk and like no one else. Someone could have walked in like anytime like during the day, just blowing my brains out with like a musket and then like leave, and my boss would just like turn on the camera and be like, oh damn. But this one would not leave and like get the hint that I was uncomfortable with like her conversation, and it's just like funny to me because she had like this stereotypical like Jersey accent, and she had like the biggest like Star of David necklace I've ever seen like on her person. She got to smoke like that one guy, like a Hasidic Jew. It's like I became Muslim. Like, she was kind of like the inverse of that. I think she was telling me that she was Muslim and became Jewish. I don't know anymore. But just like, oh my god, just the people and characters I would find at work there at the hotel, which is always crazy. Like one time there's this baseball team that was staying there, like a bunch of like kids, and like I think they were like high school age. Homeless guy, like they were like all like packing up and like leaving, like checking out that day. This homeless guy walks in. They had like all their baseball bats like in like a caddy, like those like tea caddies that they have for like golf clubs. He came in, walked. I was really busy that day. It was like a Saturday. He came in, walked right out with it, and then we don't even have security. It was like my buddy who was doing a ballet. He found the guy on the corner with the bats, and he was trying to like sell them off. Like, dude, yeah. He's like, yeah, I found these bats. Like, did you guys want them? Like, they were lost, and I found them. It was like $400, and I get to keep one. And we were like, no, we're calling the police. I think the craziest thing will always be the Christmas gypsies, but that's a story for another day. That's crazy. Oh my god. I cannot in good conscience talk about that story without getting genuinely upset. But that's where I got cursed. That's where the gypsy put a curse on me. And that's why my bones ache, my tummy hurts, and why she won't text back. And that's why. That's 100% why. Yeah. My mom used to work at the same hotel as I did, but she worked on the coffee bar. Like I remember this one lady. My mom like called me on my phone, like, "Hey, go call the police, call the police." I'm like, "Okay, what's up, mom?" Like I walk over there. This is a woman. She was making the biggest scene because we ran out of whipped cream for coffee, and her kids were there. It was like, I think it was, it was so funny. I was like, calling the police, like, hey, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm really sorry about this. I know this is gonna sound silly, but I have this woman here causing a scene, like, and with hateful speech, and the dispatcher's like, what's wrong? What happened? And like, oh yeah, we don't have any whipped cream at the coffee shop, and it's like, oh, and it's like they're asking me to like, they're asking me to like describe the person in front of me. It's like, I don't know, she looks like she's in her 40s, a black woman. It's like, I'm mixed woman. her kids are like there, like watching this go out. I'm like looking at them, I'm like, I'm really sorry about this little guys. Like, you ain't gotta be a part of this. I remember there was also a situation like that where a person hit the tip button, and they didn't mean to hit the tip button. I think they were meant to do like a $2 tip, but they gave them like a $20 tip, and they were like asking for the refund for the tip, but there's not a way in the system to do that. And she was making like such a scene, and then like the baristas called me. They were like, hey, can you plus this isn't even my department. I just like became sort of like a supervisor. I became too important, unfortunately, at this job. And they're like, they call me, hey Guillermo, can you come over here? I'm like, alright, what's up? And then she's like yelling about like this $20 and we want to refund her. I'm like, dude, I don't care. I took $20 out of my own pocket and threw it out and gave it to her. I'm like, dude, it's $20. Like, I literally told her life's too short to like worry about $20. And then I just left. It was like, I genuinely don't care. Nothing in life is worth that much. I get it. We live in a recession. Everything's broke. Blah blah blah. Everyone needs money. I'm currently unemployed. I understand that. I greatly appreciate the value of a dollar now. But still, there'd be people who fight me over like $5 in rate for their hotel room. Gone. I don't want to turn this into just me complaining and like talking about stories of my old hotel jobs. I remember like Vince McMahon staying at one of my hotels, and you have to like you can't go up to Vince McMahon's room because he's always naked. He's just naked on the off chance there's like a woman that like shows up. And he just has his schlong out. He was like, oh, what's up? It's me, Vince McMahon. People are just crazy. I wholeheartedly believe that God just randomly generated people for me in my workday. I don't want to go back to work. I don't want to go. I gotta get my work permit back and I have to go back to work. I like it here. I want to draw and play video games all day, please. He does that, he's with that. I don't think it's money. Sure for other brothers gonna be in this chapter, so I'll probably go back to that later. We could do another page. Yippee! I'm gonna crack my fingers and stretch a little bit. Here, I'll put the rotating toilet here, entertain you. Wait, what is this? Wait a second, what is this? I'm looking at my... What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this video? Oh god, is that playing? No, it's not playing the audio, thank god. Here, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, yo. Alright, and we're back. Let me get this toilet off of here. Where is this? Oh. AP birdie image. What is this one? I hope this isn't anything terrible. Oh, I forgot about it. All right. Free me. Water break. Why did I have to make this chapter so long? I'll draw another pen to ease my soul. Actually, let me draw that other cat girl I was going on about. One moment. I'm gonna have to pull it up. It's here somewhere. I know it's just like a tracksuit, but it really do be looking like the Squid Game tracksuit. So Nanoka? To that one on the left. Oh my god, I love that one on the left. What's the Pan Worldwide? Very round face. I love characters with round. See, I love characters. One, round faces or wide faces. We got like you or Hidamari Sketch, or characters with little closed eyes like this. I think there's an actual like term for it in like illustrations or manga or an anime. What this like face type is with like the closed eyes. But that's how you win my heart. She has smaller ears, which makes me think that she's more like a bobcat or like a mountain type of cat, which is funny. So I'd like to see like more cat girl divergences. This means more of like it's kind of like a race thing, I guess. Like a itome, oh thank you. But like, it means that there's different kind of cats out there. It makes it kind of more like an actual like race thing. Like, I imagine there's some cat girls out here that have like big old ears like a lynx or like a caracal, i.e. a flappa. If your ears way too big. But I have big ear bias. When I was in the bathroom, I heard that the, how was it? Midnight Parade was playing. It's not the name for it, but it's, I'm so bad at names. So Nanaka, like, references for a little bit. So Nanaka. So Nanaka is a vocalist of mine. Look at her, she's so nice. This is literally wife. Every episode is just me saying literally wife. They don't smoke. Sketching is super fun. I think sketching is very relaxing because you could just draw simple shapes and stuff and lines and not worry about the mess. It's the best part of drawing is sketching. My least favorite part of drawing is coloring. Even more so if it's like shading or rendering. I think drawing is very fun. I think more people should get into drawing, or at least the people who draw need to rekindle their love with drawing. A lot of times I go on Twitter or social media, it's like, I hate it. I hate the sort of pessimistic and like self-hatred of drawing. If you don't like drawing, then get out of the kitchen, big dog. Drawing's fun. Drawing should always be fun and stay fun. The smoking pipe. Where does he even smoke? He's like all smoke. I think Yanni Neko's sister is like super cute. Oh fuck, my jam? This is I think this is Phantasm, like the anime. Yeah, this is the anime theme. I love it so much. What happened? Squid Games! Oh man, I want to go to round 1 again. Round 1 again, round 1 has a whole bunch of rhythm games with Toho music. I love Toho music so much. That's why we play here on this channel. Alright, enough of that. Throw another pen because I want to. Hey, you ain't gonna play pass the pencil. In my art journey, I realized that my art really isn't great. It doesn't have to be. If you look at people, let's talk about Toho again. I love Toho. Let's talk about Toho. Also, vote Fairy! The 4chan Toho character vote Fairy. I posted it on my Twitter. I think Joe should have posted it too. guy's a friend of mine. He recruited me for his cause. But yeah, Zune is not a good artist. I actually give my hands a break here. Let me finish this pen real quick, and we'll talk about Zune art, because I think Zune is a very good lesson for artists or people in general about their art and their art confidence. Pen's so much fun. I love her. Thank you, Almighty God, for delivering me such a beautiful character to draw. I 100% flipped the script on Ayaku Neko, but it's fine. I'm a warrior at the end of the day. You're not gonna stop me. I know you weren't. Okay. But yeah, let's go talk about I'll put some stuff here in a second. We can talk about Zune's art. I love Zune and his art. But we can. This is me talking about. Here I go talking about Toho again. Okay, fine. Let's find like an objectively not great piece. As well as one of my favorite characters. Let's talk about Satori! So Zune is a composer and programmer first, I feel like. But if we pop in an image of if we pop in an image of Satori. So let's discuss this in like an adult manner. Let me also pop in a drawing of Satori that I have. I'm gonna talk about silhouettes again. I love when my streams turn into a little bit art talk, because I love art. Art is so awesome, and the science behind art is great. That's Yugi. We could talk about Yugi later. I think also another great thing is Uma Musume, but Uma Musume is another whole conversation, but that's like expertly done. It's like a master craft design. Also, Girls and Panther is like another thing we can talk about character design, because there's so many characters in Girls and Panther, but I like remember them all. I'm extremely jealous of series like that, where they have billions of characters and I somehow remember them all and think about them. So let's talk about Zune's art. So quickly, Zune's art is not really the best. You can immediately tell with his anatomy here. Satori's arms are really short. If we talk about like actual correct anatomy, a person's arm should be sort of at their hip length, like right here. Like Satori's arms should be like right here. And, like idealistically, that's where it should be, and right there. But it has a really good silhouette, and you can break down this character with a couple of colors and like a couple of shapes. Like my art style stems off of simple like shapes and silhouettes. So like you don't really need to draw the whole Satori. Like you don't got to draw these little hearts and things like that. Like her most important things is like her pink to purple hair, and a lot of it is just left to the people's interpretation of it. It's just really good character design, and it's fun. There's like the braid, it's all good. Like the third eye, and like you see there's a skirt, and you got big fluffy sleeves, and the shoes. I made them Crocs just because I like Crocs, and it's just funny. And I think it's their own like flair to it. Let me look up other like Zune character art, because I think Satori is one of my favorites. For a lot of this time it was like a Scarlet Devil Mansion, like Toho 6. I didn't really branch off of that. Oh, this is a good one. I think this is a good example here, because it shows, I think, one of the most scuffed, like, one of the most scuffed characters in Toho, based off her character portrait. Hong Mei Ling, also known as China. It's like right here, let's zoom up in on it. This is her original sprite. It's not the best. I think what's very appealing is just like Zoon's use of watercolor. That is a very like 2000s thing to use watercolor. I think one of my gripes with modern Zoon art is he no longer uses the watercolor and like the soft like pencil for his artwork. I think that's a lot of the appeal in it. And as you can see, like the mouth here, it's kind of really small. Everything's really close. It has sort of like that uncanniness with like the big, super detailed eyes. Oh, I got a call. Let me 1 second. Sorry about that. Got a phone call. But yes. What else was I talk about? I'll go back to actually drawing, but yeah, I just want to talk about art again, because you can see, like, look, this is still very much, despite it being bad art, or not great art. I don't want to say call it bad, because it's still pretty decent. There wouldn't be fan art if it wasn't good. But look at that. And this is like this is the anime adaptation of it. This is more fan art. And this is like fan art within like a sort of improvised style of Zoon's art with like the watercolor. I really like this. It's like, and Zoon locked in, this is what he would like draw like. But Zoon's a programmer and a music composer first, so I don't blame him. Also, like, this is awesome. You still have very much like a simple like color. There's like 2 to 3 colors. You can break it down to simple elements. You got the Chinese dress, the hat with the big star is very much a focal piece. And like this sort of, I don't know what to call these, but like these sort of like 90s-esque bangs and like braids. A lot of Zoon's art really loves like character design is very much of braids. A lot of characters have braids and like bows and frills. They're very, I think, Lolito style is the word. I might be wrong, don't kill me for that. But yeah, is there any more characters? Maybe we could talk about Reimu. Let's talk about like a newer one. I'll talk about like one more, because there's like one that's like, for whatever reason, it's just something out of me, is Chimata. Because Chimata is like a very complex, like, you wouldn't think that this is like a character that's like over designed in a way, but it's actually like really good. Unfortunately, I can't seem to grab a whole image of Chimata, but look at her. She's so cute. I love her. She's got the ring. Like, in all the sense, this should be a fail of a design. It's like extremely over designed. There's so many colors, but I actually really like it a lot. And you don't even have to draw all of this, and you can still make it recognizably as Chimata. You just need like the blue sky, like the cape, and like just like a woven like jacket thing with some zippers on it, and blue hair. I don't see people do the clouds with the hair. It's more like they're like a weird god, so it's fine. She does the signs up and signs down for like the stocks going up and down. It's so good, and the composition here of this drawing is actually really good. It's like you're just staring at her face, because it's like a focal point where there's like least amount of like visual noise here, and you have like the up and the down of it. It's so good. I love art. I love art. Let's go back to drawing. This my trash ass drawing. Yes, it is. What's Ounce's mother's name? We'll wait on that. We'll wait on that one. There's a couple of names that I'm thinking about. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Just saying like, oh yeah, I know what her name is. There's a couple that I'm deciding on, so I'm gonna wait on that one for that answer for you. Art is so good. Jap plane shift at midnight, real life edition. Yeah, that was when I was talking about my job. Yes, for the longest. Oh my god, another phone call. Oh my god, I apologize. Incredible. Never mind. Oh. Yeah, I was talking about Chumanta. What else? What else do I really like? I don't like Toho. It isn't like a main line. I guess the Remy. I also really like the Remy. It's the Remy. I love the Remy. I wish I had a Fumo Durami. I think the Remy literally translates to like sweet dreams or something like that. Doremi. But yeah, she's supposed to be a tapir, which like a friend told me about. I'm not sure how much I believe that. The Toho designs are very eccentric, but I really love them. In a weird way, they're very like over designed, but very memorable and can be like simplified down. I should have a Doremi drawing that I really love. Let me pull that one up real quick. Mamazo is my favorite Tanuki. I'm not a Mamazo fan. I don't know. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. I'll post these here on the stream later. I'll make sure to at you as well. Just put up your social. Give me one sec. We're just trying to find that Doremi drawing. My Pixel would load. I guess I could throw this image on here too. Like, look at that. Like, I think I drew those the Toho hags out of like complete memory. I didn't think I even looked at a reference. Like that's how good it is. Here's Remy. I found her. Look at this. I loved Remy. It was a very underappreciated character. Oh, she had socks? I drew her without socks. Don't. That was. That wasn't a. Look, I thought she was. I seen art of her without her shoes. She had her dogs out. I didn't know. It's not my bad, but I love it. I love this blue hair. I chose, and that's the thing with all. You can kind of make your own like little decisions on what to keep. Like it has less balls on it than here, and I kind of gave her like a more sinister look as well, covering her one eye. I love the sleepy like snoozer hat that she has. I don't think I have much other Toho art. I love drawing Toho. Oh god, I think I have another one that I really like, but there's another one with some dogs out. And I'm just showcasing art, but who cares? This is Reimu. This is an older drawing. I really love how much Toho characters drink. It's so fun just drawing a Toho with a beer. I love beer. It's kind of cool. The colors were so off on this drawing. This was on my old tablet, so like my color display was all wrong. All my reds and blues were just god awful. I love Kaneko. Kaneko's one of my top favorites. I want Kaneko costume. We could talk about Moria. We could also talk about Sanai. Let's look at this. This is let's pull up Sanai's like actual like Zune art compared to my art. Sanai. Sanai has like multiple different like purposes of her. She uses in multiple games, but see, she's very simple, and that's what it is. You just need like good color blocks and like interesting characters. I forgot to draw the froggy pin here, but that's fine. But she has green hair, white and blue. It's very simple. I've made her skirt a little bit longer and I guess more tight. I gave her like modern shoes because I seen art with her like Adidas's or Nikes and I really like it. Plus she's from like the outside world, so it's fine. That's enough to talk about Toho. I need a meter on the corner that just goes up every time I talk about Toho. Or like Warhammer. Take a shot. I'll probably do like a couple more pages and then I'll probably call it a stream. I've done a lot of work and I have some commissioned stuff that I have to do. Like a collab thing that I have to do off stream. As well as I'll probably stream Halo 2 Legendary later tonight. That's kind of like my plan. I'm not sure if I'll drink again. Just fucking hungover this morning. Well, I probably will. It wasn't that bad. I had a coffee and it immediately like my soul was restored. Yeah, let's go back here. In this page, Alice has sort of lost himself in the freedom of running and kind of lost his way with where his kits were. I want to play Left 4 Dead 2. Yeah, Left 4 Dead 2 is great. I love Left 4 Dead 2. I want to play Ace Combat again. I might play Ace Combat on stream once I beat Halo. It's because I don't have that much memory on the computer. But I love Ace Combat. I've managed to find the Ace Combat trilogy on the PlayStation 2. I've been playing that on the back. I love it. I bought like a CRTV that I play like in my basement. Nothing beats the PlayStation 2. Oh my god! That was a phone call. That could have been a text. Goddamn. Amazon hit him up to make the tangent crawler. Oh my god. I'm gonna talk about Warhammer again. People have been like repeating and parodying like, oh dude, just wait. Dude, just wait till the Amazon TV Warhammer show hits. Dude, just wait. Any day now. Any day now. What's his face? What is his face? See, I completely forgot it, and everybody like talks about it. Like, dude, he has a Custodes army, dude. Any day now. He's gonna make it. Any day. Any day there's gonna be. What's his name? God damn it! What is his name? The other Superman. Henry Cavill. Yes, there we go. I was like, oh, dude, bro, Henry Cavill is gonna save Warhammer, dude. He's any day now. Does he actually have a Custodes army? I've never seen a photo of it. People always like, dude, he's on the set, like as a Warhammer Bible. Is he? I'm not saying anything, but just like, where is all this information coming from? Is it off of like he said, she said? Has anyone played a game with Henry Cavill? Where are you getting this? But anyways, this is just really like, he's a huge nerd. You put that in like, you put that in caps, so I'm not sure if that's like, is that supposed to be intended as sarcasm? I'll believe it. I'll believe like Henry Cavill is like a huge 40k nerd. But it was just like, I remember, I think it was like Squidmar or someone like made a video where they like made him like a 40k army and they gave it to him. Wouldn't he already have one? Or is it just like he's an actor and he doesn't have time to actually play war? I don't know, man. I just have my like, I'm not really, whether or not he's like an actual Warhammer fan, whatever, I don't care. He probably actually is. Whether or not he plays it, and it's okay, it's fine. A lot of people don't even play Warhammer and then say they're fans. Okay, no, I believe it. I believe he's a nerd, but I just think people like parodying this idea like, dude, any day now, it's just over the sun, it's gonna come. Don't you wait. When I get my FEMA check in, it's gonna, like, what do you... I'm just being a hater now. I hate salamanders. What? I didn't say that. I mean... I say, yeah. I say he's a... You think that, like, someone who makes $80 squintillion would be anything but... Why Custodes? You have all the money in the world. Go buy a Titan. This page is gonna be like a background hell drawing. Whose theme is this? Locked Girl. Oh, this is one of Flan's themes, I think. Her Owen was her. down, sort of stumbles himself into an old battlefield. Space Wolf players are really nice people, but yeah, I can't hate Space Wolves. I actually kind of like Space Wolves. My brother wants to start a Space Wolves army, which says a lot about Space Wolves, but they have cool models and like different units to select and a lot of characters, so I can't really hate them for that. Like, there's a lot of stuff to their range that makes them unique. I'm not saying I don't like them, or I'm not gonna hate. I think I just don't like salamanders, like players or characters, or they're just so boring. It's like, oh dude, they're the nice guy. I think Dark Angels are really cool as like their models, but I think Dark Angels lore and characters are so boring to me that I have some Dark Angel models that I just use for my Black Templars. I just painted them black, like scrubbed out all the Dark Angels logos. Which is valid. I have a 3D print, well, not 3D print, a recast of Rogaldorn that I use as quote unquote my Primarch, but I have him as a proxy for the Lion Gilliman. Painted his hand red. I green stuff mud and chops, so he could look like the TTS like Rogaldorn, because I love Rogaldorn / Adore so much. I think TTS made me fall in love with the Imperial Fist. I mean, I also just love the Imperial Fist from like the Crimson Fist fan art, not fan art, the 2nd edition rulebook art. I'm gonna draw the trees, because that's not gonna be as hard to draw as all the steel devils poking out of the ground. The stream will probably end whenever my lunch gets here. But yeah, it'll probably be next week. Let's shoot for Friday for this comic to be done. Now that I've actually put a timeline on it, I will not meet it. Yellow is a great color. It is very painful to paint with, but I love the color yellow. On my Iron Warriors. Here's the thing. I turned this from an art chat to a Warhammer chat again. The Lion came back as a better person when he like woke up from like his stasis or whatever. I didn't really know too much about the Lion's lore because I'm not a Dark Angel fan. He like was like in a dream in the forest or whatever, and kind of forgiven the fallen or whatever a little bit, or at least like the ones that were on the world of his home world. I can't think of the name right now. Taliban. He's like, yeah, I get it. There was some chaos nonsense. I can't blame everyone for it. Luther and everything. Blah blah blah. That you're the forgiven now. You're the forgiven. You're not the fallen. You're the forgiven. And he's just like, I'm like rolling my eyes back. I do appreciate the Lion became like a better person, like out of there. I mean, Gilliman was always kind of like a decent person, so there's not really much change to him. But I think Gilliman's nihilism is fun, where he's like, oh man, this shit sucks. Oh, what is this anymore, Dad? I'm so sorry. Is that stuck, like, cleaning up everything? Oh, always being, like, became accidentally too important. Alright. I like Gilliman. I like the Ultramarines. I said it! Ultramarines are 100% more interesting than Salamanders, in my opinion. In my incorrect opinion. I would shake an Ultramarine player's hand, because they do have a cool aesthetic. But when the aesthetic is done right, it's really cool. Like, when you go look at 30k models, and they have, like, Roman helmets, and, like, heraldry, and all this stuff that's, like, embellished on there, or if you go, like, on Etsy, and, like, look at those, like those prints to get them, like, Romanesque, like, helmets and stuff, that's cool. That's actually really cool when they, like, dig into that. Like, I seen, Mark 3s, not Mark 3s. Yes, Mark 3s and Mark 2s. And even Mark 4s, like 30k, like Beakies in Ultramarine. I love it. It's cool. I like Ultramarines. I think the Tyrannic War Veterans are really cool too. And Kato Sicarius. I love Kato Sicarius. Yeah, after this page, we'll show off Jim's drawings here in a second. I'm just ranting. Trees are great. I could really just draw trees in a forest pretty easy. But, Ultramarines. I actually really do. Ultramarines are great. They're fun. They are the poster boys for, like, a good reason. They have a bunch of characters, they have a bunch of, like... They're competent. I think they do that a bit better than, like, other regions are supposed to be the competent ones. If you're not, like... I love Imperial Fist, but if you put the gun to my head and ask me to choose between the yellow fists versus the blue Ultramarines, I'd probably choose the Ultramarines. But, all the Crimson... all the Imperial Fist successors are, like... It's that weird thing. It's like... all the Imperial Fist successors are really cool. But if you look at Ultramarine successors, they're all, like, weird. They're all, like, different. And I think that's very cool. Like, you got, like, the Iron Snakes. You have, like, the Mortifactors, I think. I'm not sure if they're actually Ultramarines. But, I think, like, for the most part, the, Imperial Fist's, successor chapters are pretty much just, still military guy. I mean, you have Black Templar, which are kind of crazy and, like, are fun in their own sense. They have Crimson Fists, which are very orthodox Space Marines, but I really do love the Crimson Fist. I'm boring. I guess they're like a halfway point between Imperials, Fist, and Ultramarines. A lot of the times when I go out, people will call my Imperial Fist Ultramarines, and I'm just like, they're Crimson Fists. I'm cool. I'm funny. I'm retro. I have some 30k models for proxies. I'm Tipwit. But yeah. We'll draw a demon tank here. Apologize about my rant. I do want this chapter to be very nice. This is one of the chapters I was looking forward to illustrating and writing. You think Kato will show up in Space Marine 3, or he'll at least be mentioned? I think there's a chance. Marty's Calgar showed up at the end there as like a cool badass guy, and now that Kato actually has like a Primaris like sculpt, I think there's a chance. I think the problem is in the sort of writing that like Kato Sicarius was put to like a warden of Ultramar as like the planet proper, not the Ultramar sector, but like just like the home planet, the home world. I think because he's part of like the Honor Victrix Guard, right? Like he's protecting like Gilliman's like actual planet. But yeah, I love the Roman aesthetic a lot. And I think that's the problem. I don't think they if and that's what I appreciate that they gave them like the Victrix Guard for, or not the Victrix Guard. I think the Victrix Guard are cool back when Caligar had them, but like the Tyrant War Veterans or whatever, I think those are cool. They should really have more stuff like that, or like upgrade kits to play into that. I think that's how you beat those like boring Smurf allegations. But I think the general consensus online has like very much switched from hating the Ultramarines to liking them. I mean, other than like the fact that they get a bunch of models, but what are you gonna do? I mean, in the current edition, there's no problem of picking up an Ultramarine model, just coloring it whatever your faction is. One of my buddies, he plays Dark Angels, but he'll like have models from other like Space Marine chapters, but he'll just color them in like Dark Angels green. Oh crap! Oh crap! It's not playing Toho music. They're gonna kill me. Where is it? Go back. They'll. That was a close one. I saw the hand, the YouTube moderating system come after me. All right, let's draw some. I might skip that for right now. I'll draw like the little like demons and devils like poking out later. I'll just draw ounce like this. Like I said, I'll just make more progress on some of these pages. We will have Mexican versions of Toho songs lasting until the end. Yeah, I try to find other like music to play in the background, but I really like this. I think the only other option is like Kevin MacLeod like music, or at least at my current moment that I know of. I'd have to actually go look up like more royalty-free music that doesn't like murder me for playing it. Is like I guess there's those AI like, and I don't want to use AI music. I really don't. I have a strong disposition towards the use of AI, especially in a creative field, and even music. Let me pull up, because these come up in my feed all the time. Let me show you. I'll take a screenshot. Alright, and I also said after this page I was gonna throw up some artwork that was done by someone else. But like, if you look here, this is what I get. This is AI music. I get these all the time and recommended. There's like, it'll be a random like meme image, like completely like crazy, like weird. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one here. Just looking at my recommend, there's like 4. There's like 4 of these. It'll be like a random internet like image, and it's just AI. Like, look, here's this one. This is a 30-minute one, but most of the time they're like an hour to 2 hour. They're like jazz or like or jungle. And this is new. This was like, I'm not sure what's up. Like we got another one. We got another one right here. See? It's like a random meme image. And it's like 2 hours of like AI generated music. For a while, I was listening to this and I didn't realize it was AI. I just thought it was like someone's like collection of music. And I think that's why it like got stuck on my recommended. It was just, and now I can't get it off. I just actually thought it was like real music, or at least like a collection or like a playlist someone did. And then I looked and I'm like, wait a second, this is AI. Is today Saturday? It is, isn't it? I have to write something up for my vampire game. Yeah, let me let's get his art up here. Shout him out. Jimmy is a very great guy. You should all follow him. We'll look at his profile. I'll screenshot it here for you. I'm not sure what other. It looks like he has a link tree on his profile, so you just can click off there. Let's show some of his art here. We'll go over here off of this page. Let's show Jimmy's profile. Hey, there you go. He drew some fan art while we were watching me ramble on. Oh, this is very nice. See? You got I look like a sorcerer, steel devil. That's very good. That's very good. I like that. I like the runes on his arms like that. I like Uncle reading. That's very cute. What else you got here? So yes, that's a thing, and I need to. We'll go into that more. Uncle's actually supposed to change his shape like that. I'm not sure if you were here that other stream and you remember that detail. Uncle's like whole thing is like he is like a big old special weapon that can change his size and shape. Like he could be a short sword or a dagger if needed. And I think this is also like an excuse for me to have size inconsistencies for Uncle when I draw him, which is fine. Mistakes turn into blessings. But yeah, Uncle can like change sizes and like weapons and that's why he is like also like a very powerful weapon and like an artifact because of that. So yeah, he could turn into a scythe, a long sword, short sword, dagger, or like a spear. A spear is not one that I thought of, but that's really fun. I think, yeah, this is essentially how it would work. And I was like, oh no, not the demon core. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. We got some more. We got some more that he drew. Let me. Oh, it's on the same canvas. Okay. That's very cute. Thank you so much. I don't know what makes Catwoman so great, but I'm very attracted to messed up ladies. I love the character flaws. You know you made it when other people make art of your art. Fan art? Yeah. You run a vampire game? No, I don't run a vampire game. I'm part of a vampire game. Let me... I think I have art of my vampire characters. Let me pull it up for you. Oh, this isn't him. This is him. Man, my friend got me into Hunter the Parenting. So I was watching that, and then this other friend came up to me to make a character for vampire. So these aren't my player characters. Oh, everything's black. These aren't my player characters. These are more of like the friends and NPCs of my player character. I love making characters. It's always so much fun. This is character design. It's kind of more difficult when it's just normal people in like regular clothes, because you don't think about what clothes people wear to make them kind of stand out. Um, this is my player character. His name is Bandit. This whole game takes place in Florida, right after COVID. Um, it's hosted by my delightful Dutchman, who comes to me every Wednesday and tells me about Limbus Company lore. But this is Bandit. He's essentially a homeless guy who lost his job like right at the pandemic, and then he was like rummaging around in like the Everglades, and a vampire bit him, and now he's part of the vampire. He's just a homeless guy. He's chill. He's like 4.5 feet. He's like an actual like leprechaun. These are his buddies. You got like a country boy guy, who's also a gangrel. You got an office guy. I think I'd base him off a lot of Lewis from Left 4 Dead. It's very clear, but I love Lewis. Or Lois. And there's this goth girl who like works at a cash register of like a 7-Eleven. Who just like essentially like he eats all the terrible people that come through her shop, and he's like, yeah, you know what? I don't care. I don't care. You ate that other guy that was like stealing. And there's like this this is like his friend who's like a Set a vampire, and he's got the snake tattoos and everything. He's like an old Chinese guy. He's like his mahjong buddy. I need to learn how to play mahjong. You know what? I think my food's almost here, so I think we've done enough progress on this whole comic stuff. So we're gonna call it a day there. And then we're just probably gonna draw some more cat girls, and then we can just end this stream. Oh, don't worry about that. No, you weren't supposed to see that. How many letters would you have with your dream cat girl if the money and housing was an issue? It's a Tsumi? Like 12? I love Itsutsume. Do I have a drawing of Itsutsume that I could throw up? I don't think I have a safer word for it. This is Hong Mei Ling's thing. You I am. Do I not have any? It's crazy if I don't. I guess I do not. It's about fairies. I'll throw this one up here as well. I should probably post this on Twitter too. I love this drawing of Tipsy. And my buddy Joe's OC. guy of this game. I'm such a dork. Alright, yeah, let's draw one more. What have I not drawn? I have a lot of freaking... Oh, I haven't drawn Kaisa. Let's draw her. She's really nice. I love how thinly tall she is. I'm heading out. Thank you. Have a great day. I appreciate how many of you stayed around. How many people we got for the stream was a lot. I think we got around like the high point was like 20, which is very great. I think it's very healthy to me to have you people here. It's like drawing by myself. Be a little bit mind numbing sometimes. And just recently, my meditation has required me talking to someone Even if it's just me throwing my voice nowhere. Kansai is beautiful. I do wish women were real. See, this is what I'm talking about. She has a very... Man. I'm gonna rant about character design again, but I shouldn't. Isn't it weird? Like, they gave her, like, a different hairstyle, like, in the other... They gave her, like, a bun. It's, like, tied up. I wonder if I could pull it. Give me a second. Computer. Pull up smoking cat girls. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. Because I would have to... For me to go to that episode, I would have to turn off my ad block, and if I do that the second it's turned off, YouTube will play an ad on my on my music. So we're just gonna continue. Yeah, she had a different hairstyle the last 2 episodes, which I thought was nice. When they went like doing the bug collection and going to the tribal cats. Does have a very nice figure. I think my food's almost here, so and let's sketch her out real quick. We're gonna go fast mode here, and then we're gonna end the stream. I think I'm gonna eat and take a nap. I know John Bernthal will hate me for that. Just do like a bust. Her tail's fluffy. I just realized that. I like fluffier than the rest. That sweater with the boob window. It isn't really accurate. It's fine. But yeah, I'll probably work on this comic more and everything else off stream. I think I'm gonna draw a pen drawing for the other account. Just because I had some ideas. As well as I'll probably do Halo 2 Legendary. She's got like... Yeah, those kind of shoes. Like sandals kind of... This is a very quick drawing. I'm not saying anything good. So no, I think that's the closest I could get. But see, I like how tall and thin they are. I think it's very appealing. I feel like I've said this before since the brief. But yeah, thanks so much for staying around the stream. I'm gonna probably continue some more work off stream after I eat and take a nap. But yeah, have a great day. I probably have to work on my stuff that has a deadline first, rather than the actual comic. Which I'll probably take some more time on, take it slow on that. No, not the landlord. We'll just make it. god. Oh my god. Was the how long was this muted for? But yeah, where was I? Yeah. Thank you so much. I'll probably go back to drawing off stream. I'm working on some other stuff that I have kind of deadlines for. That isn't related to the comic. I'll probably release sometime chapter 20 next week. I'll probably do more streams of my progress on it. Hope you guys are excited for that. Thank you very much. If you have any kindness in your heart, you can always donate on my Ko-Fi there, or commission me at some point. I'll resume the commissions back in after, I think, August 22nd is when I'll go back to work on commissions. But I already have some people that are waiting on them, or at least like in the wait list for it. Otherwise, thanks so much for having a great time with me, talking, drawing, and just I love drawing. Hope you do too. And pick up that pencil. Bye bye.